Hello and welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 19th of February. 19th? I really strung that one together. But welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? Fixer Jake has resubbed at 20 months. Holy shit. We also had Just Lucy, who has resubbed for 1 year. Thank you both for your continued support. It's good to see you all again. And that gets you a fancy new badge, Jazz Lucy. But we got a lot of chat to read through already. You guys have been busy. 4 more months until the extra fancy badge. It's true. I don't know anyone other than me that has the fancy badge. I'm sure there's a lurker that has it, but I'm not sure. New badge needs new color, but you were red before. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we will jump into things. SSC Toa, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Beldothis was first today. And Jazz Lucy was first in premium chat today. D-Dels was also here. Hello. Fixter Jake, welcome. On nightly with the AWS. Hello. Comment typo. I'm sure Anthony is gonna start the stream by saying hi chat. Did I hi chat? Is this what happened? This is usually how I start the stream. It would be true. Schwarzchild, hello, welcome back. Drunk Time Lord is here. Hello. I feel like Anthony will start the stream by saying bros. Boys. Are you going for the Ludwig intro there, Drunk Time Lord? Exonity, hello, welcome. Crampiel says he's reading the chat and will surprise us. Also, hello. I didn't read any chat. I read a little bit at the bottom, where people were bungling about today. I didn't read the top. Anthong isn't allowed to read chat until he shows up on screen. It's against the law. Well then, come arrest me. But yeah, the bank today wasn't old, which is what this Seagull query shows here. This is today's today, and this was the last today that we did. They are different. Not old. I did update it. Lynch, hello, welcome. Tom, welcome back. Senpaz is here. How's it going? He's been working on his text editor while not actually working on it for like 6 streams. Hey now, we've gotten some stuff done. Hey now. Pimp Noob, hello, welcome. Isn't that all AWC streams? Yeah, I mean, kind of. I figure he'll speedrun chat for a few hours. Anthony broke the law. Shit. He said hello instead of hi chat. Damn it. Well, rip to that, I guess. Jasmine, hello. Welcome. Ooh, Jazz Lucy, you are now a different color. Fee. Mahamdi, welcome back. Hello. Fireball Monkey, good to see you again. My dudes and dudettes, of course. He did the boys, not the best wording, yeah. Jasmine says that's a neat keyboard. Indeed. If you want to learn more about it, you can check out this link here. It's a pleasure to inform you that today is not Wednesday, but it's Anthony Writes Codes' Saturday EU friendly stream. It's true. It is not Wednesday, my dudes. Is that what you're going for? Yes. Vorzer, hello. Banyar, good to see you again. Welcome back. And wow, I'm caught up on chat already. This is wild. Okay, I don't think I have any open source stuff since last time because I'm not going to lie. I have been playing Pokemon in my free time and not actually writing code all that much. I mean, work is work, but I'm also on call right now, so hopefully I don't get paged. You know, knock on wood. I haven't been paged this week, so it's a good week so far. Danish Codes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, the last PR that I have is here. I've of course reviewed a bunch of stuff and, you know, done the huge. So I'm pretty sure I still have green squares, but I've been playing a lot of Pokemon. Oh, we missed a day. Oh well, such is life. I guess I've been doing some. Oh, not that one. That one is already. I've been doing some soldering off stream. My soldering has not gotten better. Oh, I'm pretty sure that pin is not actually soldered. But I've been making more of these. And kind of get it to focus. There's no way it's gonna focus. Oh, you can see my soldering. Not the best, but gets the job done. I'm hoping that this one. I'm looking at one of the pins and it looks like it doesn't have enough solder on it, so hopefully it actually connects, but we'll see. Did YLU? I don't know what that means. What? I finally flipped my top row monitors so I can do Eyefinity properly. What's Eyefinity? A data version is here. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Sadly that W isn't valid in hex or it'd be wee. Quick everyone DDoS stripe. Oh, I'm not on call for prod stuff. I only get paged when people can't figure out how to do development, which is, I mean, I shouldn't get paged ever for that, but you know, in 1886 they legally banned Sunday drinking in Wales. Weird. Soldering, have you seen Obother streams? I have, but I also don't really enjoy watching hardware streams. I don't very often watch game dev or hardware just because I don't know, I don't find them as interesting personally, but that's me. Andy multi-monitor spanning as a single monitor. Oh, cool. Gummy Dennis, hello, hello, welcome back. You get paged by programmers that don't know how to do their job. Yeah. Yep. Bro, you can get paid from people being bad. Yeah. Yeah. Usually it's like, my IDE isn't working. IntelliJ isn't building, and it's like, you shouldn't have paged. This is not an emergency. Gummy Dennis has resubbed with Prime at 3 months. Thank you for the resub, which gets you a fancy new badge. Elkron, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Game dev studios are sorry to get. Maybe it's just my background. Yeah, I'm sure if I like actually did game dev, that would be a thing. Jay Carey, welcome back. Good to see you again. Who's just resubbed at 15 months. Thank you for your continued support. Great to see you again. And Alpacalypse, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Anthony. How do I make computer beep boop beep boop? Yeah, I mean, kind of basically. Anthony, my Jenkins build is broken. Yeah, that happens a lot too. They're like, I made a change, and I think the test failures are unrelated to my change, and like, they never are. Well, they rarely are. Almost always, it's like I changed something and I didn't expect to break test, but you know, didn't read the error message. But yeah, I've been paged for those a few times too. But yeah, that's the way things go. Sometimes they just want a warm body that knows Linux, and unfortunately our team happens to be a bunch of warm bodies that know Linux. So that happens a lot too. Zohan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I remember one time I got paged when I was at Lyft. Because I was like the only person who really understood how apps worked. Which, man, don't be that person. That's the worst. Kevin has resubbed for 19 months. Thank you for the resub, Kevin. Good to see you again. Oh yes, and at tier 3, of course. I got paged at like 3 in the morning at Lyft once. Because I was the only person who understood how apps worked. And somebody had done a terrible thing. Somebody had copied like 2/3 of libc from a different Linux a different Ubuntu distribution. So I just like half of a newer libc, which upgrading libc is always going to cause problems. Like almost always going to cause problems on Linux. And so you shouldn't just copy libc from a different distribution, but 2, you shouldn't just like half copy libc. And they didn't really tell anybody about this. They just put it in our apt repo, and then it was fine for 6 months. And then Ubuntu bumped libc as part of a security upgrade, and then the whole fucking fleet just like could not boot. And I was like the only person that, apparently the only person that could figure this out. So I got paged at like 3 in the morning and was like, "Hey Anthony, you know things about apt, come fix this for us." And I was like, Eventually found like, what is this libc that's from the wrong Ubuntu? Why is this here? Oh yeah, we needed that a couple months ago. I'm like, yeah, no shit, that's the bug. Ugh. At 3 in the morning. Anyway, don't be that person. Don't be the don't be the only person that knows something. Because then you get paged for things that you're not responsible for. Anyway, Fix Jake says, last night a team at work was doing a deployment and my team uses their stuff, so they needed me to test. Deployment was supposed to happen at 10. It didn't happen until 1:30. Oh my god. That sucks. That's awful. I would have, at 10, I would have just been like, no. Fuck you. I'm going to bed. What's an example of a development page that you wouldn't be salty about? So there are occasionally what we call master breakages, where there are tests that without changes start failing. And those we should get paged for and fix. Usually it's like shitty date time bugs, or I don't know. Usually it's bad tests and we have to like disable them or revert them or whatever. I think that's like the only thing that makes sense to page for our team that's page worthy and something that would happen off hours. There is another case, like we maintain a host set for development machines, and if those ones were failing to bootstrap, yeah, we should probably get paged for that, but we also don't have automatic pages for those either. So we really only get manual pages on my team. I'm gonna apply to Stripe specifically to page you every weekend. No. No. Mr. Singh, hello. Welcome. Unknowly says, how much time did it take to figure it out? So the error message is like, it's an error message that you see all the time. Yeah, this one. The following packages have unmet dependencies, blah, 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 blah. This is basically the error message that I was getting. And I've seen this a million times. And basically what you do when you see this message is you try the next package down and you figure out what this thing depends on and why it's failing. And then you try this one, et cetera, until it starts, giving you better error messages. Because for whatever reason, this command sucks. Rollers! Thank you for the resub at 20 months as well. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. And Drunk Timer, thank you for this 69 bits. Nice. But yeah, basically this is the error message. I've seen this a million times. It's basically like there's a conflict somewhere. Usually Ubuntu is very good about not shipping conflicts to their main apt repository, so it's usually some fuckery internally. But you basically just keep trying to install these packages down and down and down. Do they not show this? They don't show that strategy here. But eventually it'll tell you what the actual conflict is, because this is not the actual conflict. It's somewhere further down. And eventually it got to like libc depends on libc equals blah blah blah, but it cannot be installed. And it was like, wait a minute, or like libc dev something or another. And so then I was like, wait, where did this version of libc come from? And then I did apt cache show libc6, essentially like this, and then you can see all of the available versions here. And usually they're the same major version here, 2.31, and it's usually some Ubuntu batch of that. But there was like 2.31 and 2.50 or something. Well, not like that, because 2.50 hasn't been released yet, but you get the idea. It was basically like two completely different versions of libc. And so that's how I found that. Don't be the person that knows something. Be smart. Fake being stupid. Yeah. Just don't be on call over a DST changeover. It's not just DST. It's DST. It's leap year. It's February. It's year changes. It's month changes. Sometimes it's even week changes. There's just like all sorts of date time bugs that people don't think about, and they're like, oh yeah, this will never. I'm gonna pick a date in the future so that it never never was a problem, and then that future date eventually comes and suddenly all the tests are broken. But Alpaca Live says advice for a CS major still in college. I asked OA Labs and they said to shit out as much code as possible and work on a bunch of open source projects. I mean, that's not terrible advice. I would recommend working on projects that benefit yourself. That way you learn as you build them and you have cool things to show people. Yeah, that's most of my advice. Don't spend too long at one place when you work if you want to make money. The easiest way to make more money is switch jobs. Or the easiest way to be happier about working at your job is to switch jobs. You'll also learn more. Swartzchild says, oh, I skipped details. Let me read details first. Details in the interview. Why do you want to work for Stripe? My entire purpose of applying and potentially working for Stripe is to mess with Asa Tilly. Tired. Swartzchild says, did you play the new Pokemon's Arceus? And if yes, how do you like it? I'm going to show you something that I think will answer the question. So, I have the game. I have the game twice. That is all I've been doing other than working and sleeping for the last like 2.5 weeks is playing that game. I really, really enjoy it. I've been playing a lot of it. Updated says, an ex-coworker recommended that I always be a little bit of a dick, but be really good at your job so everyone leaves you alone. That's kind of funny. Mish these nuts, Lolo. Why do you have the game twice? So if you were around for last stream, I guess I can show you. If you were around for last stream, I was working on my little microcontroller to control my Switch again. Because there are 3 shiny Pokemon that are incredibly difficult to get because they only show up in space-time distortions. These Bumble things. And those are the starter Pokemon. The only way to get these shiny is inside those bubbles. And the approximate rate, if you have maxed everything out, Shiny Charm, Max Research, etc., is about 1 in 800. And these take anywhere between like 5 and 45 minutes, although sometimes I've seen them take longer. And so the expected value for linear time waiting for these with one game is about 21 days, assuming it's like 10 hours a day. So with 2 games, it's like 10 days. So I'm playing through the game again to double my chances at getting this shiny Pokemon. And what I've done is mostly automated the detection with the controller guy. So it's really just like AFK, and I check every time a little alarm goes off. But I need to play through the game a second time and finish everything. So I've been playing through the game a second time. And unfortunately, so there's other Pokemon that are just as rare to get inside the space-time distortions. I have gotten both of the other ones shiny already. So here is, you'll see it on the left-hand side of the screen here in a little bit. One of the fossil Pokemon, not there. No, right here. You can see it sparkled. Right there. So this is the same rarity as getting the starters shiny, but I have gotten 2 of the fossils and none of the starters yet. So I've already gotten extremely lucky on this, but not in the right not the right species. But I will continue to try for those. Anyway, grinding shiny Pokemon. That's the answer. Because I grind shiny Pokemon to like an absurd level. If you have seen where's my copy? you've seen my shiny Pokemon spreadsheet where I do this. Oh, I just select the whole column where I have. Well, this doesn't include my newer shiny because newer shinies because I haven't put them in the spreadsheet yet. I have 1,210 shiny Pokemon, plus about 50 from the new games. But yes, shiny Pokemon. That's why. All of my bits have gone to wasting money on a second copy Pokemon. Yeah. Dark Tombert says, I'm going to speedrun learning and teaching Python. After my Python, next step is async.io. Ooh. Have fun with that. Choo choo! Indeed. Thank you for the hype train chat. L'Assault! Hello. Welcome back. I saw the YouTube video about it. So 2 copies makes twice the search efficiency. Yes. Just purely by having 2 things going at the same time. I'm sure MyPy is harder to learn than async.io at this point, but async.io has 5 years of history that is all semi-relevant. I don't know. Did you see task groups got merged? Yeah, I've been meaning to actually review the implementation and understand it a little bit better. A couple of my friends were like, yo, what do you think about task groups and exception groups? And I'm like, I literally don't fucking know. I haven't read any of the PEPs. So they're like, well, go read them so that I can form an opinion. I'm like, okay, fine. I respect your madness, good sir. Yeah. Lovey Mono says, geez, he's min-maxing Pokemon. Yes, 100% I am min-maxing Pokemon. Is it really a programmer move if you don't over-engineer the heck out of your fun time? I don't even know, like, I think I'm like on a whole different level here, to be honest. But this has honestly been one of my favorite projects to work on. I have another one. Keep grabbing that one. Like this has been like one of the coolest things that I've built, I think. But yeah. On the server. Hello. No, not a Pokemon stream today, but someone asked why I have 2 copies of Legends Arceus, but I respect this madness as well. Moreover, if it requires coding, I would love to do something similar myself. Could you make more videos about it regarding coding it? I have a bunch of videos about it already. I put one up last week, and yeah, so this one, there's also you know, these 3 other videos about me doing the same thing. Shh, quiet. Stop. But yeah, we've done a bunch of videos and a bunch of streams about it. So there's plenty of content out there. If it alarms, do you just drop what you do and catch Pokemon, or does the algorithm do it for you? So this one's very, very simple. Also, because this game is open world, it's not grid based, so it's really hard to automate the actual execution of it. So yeah, when the alarm goes off, I spend like 2.5 minutes going to the spot, encountering the 3 Pokemon, and then resetting everything. So yeah, still need to do a little bit of manual stuff. Once I'm happy with my career progress, I'm gonna sit back and become a speedrunning streamer on the side. Oh, what are you gonna speedrun? Speedrunning can be fun if you really enjoy the game that you're speedrunning. Like I used to speedrun Pokemon Sapphire version, and I had a lot of fun doing it, but once you do it for too long, it just becomes a grind, and it's not fun anymore. It kind of ruins the game. What are you to do? Oh, right, we're gonna... Okay, so I was, okay, so I wanted to debug this. So if you paste this message into Babi, I was doing a mentoring session with, oh no, that's gonna crash. I was doing a mentoring session with one of the viewers in chat. And I was playing around with this, and I wanted to like show a bug with, yeah, I wanted to show a bug with Babi's line wrapping, but something causes something to core dump here. So I want to figure out what's core dumping here and figure out how to debug this because there's something going on here. There's some bug somewhere. Maybe we'll do that first. I totally forgot about this. But yeah, aborted core dump. But I don't know where the core file goes. And I don't know if it's curses. I don't know if it's the regex library. I don't know what's crashing here. And usually this will let me have a core dump, right? Right? If I do this, I should get a core file. Where's my core file? Generate core file from on abort Linux. Is that not how this works? Missing core dump. Yeah, it says aborted core dumped. Where it be? Oh, it's probably in a different place. User share apt port. I don't want that. Oh, that's not what I wanted either. The only -C0 is issued. The shell message should not print core dumped unless the OS is buggy. Maybe if I do sudo echo core or echo core sudo t proxys kernel core pattern. Shit. Oh no! Where'd the other text go? Fuck. So this into babi, and then resize. Please give me core dump. Wait, now it's not working. Are you fucking me? No. Xclip cell C. And there we go. Hey, we have a core file. Okay, perfect. Now we can actually figure out where the backtrace is. GDB opt VM Python. Actually, do I just do GDB core? Is that what it is? I always forget. Where should I have a video about this? BT. No. GDB opt VM bin Python. There we go. BT. Wow. It's in curses itself. It looks like. Cool. NES stuff, Mario 64. Ooh, I've never heard of BLJ. BLJs are fun. Mentoring sessions. Shut up and take my money. Where can I find more about it? If you send me a DM on Discord. It's cursed, that's for sure. Yeah. Didn't copy the leading spaces. I don't know what part of it is the problem, but yeah. Is it bad that I just spent a few hours debugging Travis nonsense because our build scripts at work are crazy? Yeah, that happens. How do you get the core? Something proc? Yeah. Just add this to video. I'm pretty sure it's already in the video. I just let's see. Let's see if I can find the video about that. Cause I'm pretty sure that we already did this. GDB. Debugging Python seg faults with GDB. 11 minutes. So I made one that seg faults intentionally. Well, look at how fast virtual env is in 2x speed. Yeah. So I did actually find exactly the same problem. Wait, why did it work there, but not on my computer? That's weird. Huh. Oh, I bet apt-port does different things when piped. That's probably the problem. Okay. Anyway, I did go over the same concept there, so. That posture, are you talking about in real life or on on the video? You also not like hearing your own voice? No, I'm fine with that. I got over it after streaming. It was definitely weird, like when I would hear my own voice otherwise, but now that I have hundreds of videos and streams, and I will actually watch my own streams, which sounds weird, but um, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit narcissistic, but I think my own streams are entertaining. Marvelous. Hello, welcome, welcome. I have a fun question. Do all of you use Google search or DuckDuckGo? I use Google because I'm lazy. Use it in incognito. Does it work better in terms of privacy? I mean, Google already has all my fucking data, so what's a little bit more? The guy in the video really looks like you. Yeah. Anthony learns from Anthony explains. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we have a bug in libncurses w. Are we gonna get a CVE from this? Let's see what happens if we do this in a newer version of curses. How am I gonna do that? You can probably do it in Docker. Docker run. Let's just do Jammy. You also probably just do Arch. Apt install curl say certificates Python 3. Anything else? Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can get it to segfaults inside of Docker with newer version. Google is my ISP. Doesn't matter what search engine I use. They know what I search. Hey, what's up, Bevel Button? Hello. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. We are kind of working on babi, but we're also kind of trying to figure out this segfault bug. virtualenv.pyc. Oh. For whatever reason, running virtualenv.pyc. Can I report this? I don't know that I reported this. Key error. Yeah, relative path in the file system root. Yeah, this is the same bug. Oh. Here's a very easy reproducer using Docker. So you just... What the fuck? Why is it broken my scroll bar? What the hell? Did I not run this with TI? Shit. I did. What the fuck? Why is my scrolling broken? Actually, let's just do it all in one command. Get updates. Debian. Interactive. I have to get install. Why no install recommends. Curl CA certificates Python and curl -o virtualenv.pyz. IPA.io virtualenv.pyz and Python 3 virtualenv.pyz vn. Let's queue these and silent that, and I think even with QQ we still have to pipe this to dev null. Oh, I should do EXC. Virtualenv zip app. I feel insmartened. Yes, I do have a video about zip app. And the video about the virtualenv, yeah, zip app as well. Wait. Oh, this is supposed to be Python 3. No package name Python. Yeah, of course. I can't put .sos in zip apps. Not with that attitude. You can't import directly from them, but you can still put them in there. For instance, I mean, Precommit does not do this, but the Precommit zip app has more stuff in it than you would imagine, and it could support .so files if it needed to. So the way this works is it puts cache precommit zip app. It puts a it extracts itself to a directory, and then you can run code from this directory. So you could have SO files that then get extracted to a place and then run. That would work. But anyway, here's that reproduction. Here's a reproducer using Docker. So we had $2 there. Anyway, we do not need that. Oh shit. There we go. I know, but I feel dirty unpacking .sos. Yeah, that is completely fair. Shouldn't I name bang to bok? A shabok. I see. Okay, pip install babi. We need this apparently. Try that again. Install babi. And then open up babi and xclipse lc. Do you core dump? You do still core dump. Okay. Well then, we have found quite the bug then. Sudo! Hello, welcome back. How's it going? We have found quite the bug. The package -l grep and curses. Maka, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 6.3-2 and curses. Well, it's a GNU project. No, it's not a GNU project. Why is this zoomed in so much? Change log. We're looking at 2.3. Oh, is it in the reverse order? No. Yeah. Okay, how do I report bug? FAQ, maybe. What is ncurses? Who wrote ncurses? I don't care. Bug. How do I report bugs? Here we go. How should I report bugs? Contact the maintainers at this. Oh, gross. Otherwise, you may email this directly to the maintainers. I think we're gonna do that instead. I don't really want to send to mailing list. Is that exactly how you pronounce sudo? Sudo's not too bad. We're working on making myself more marketable as a developer. Ooh, nice. How do I report a bug? Sorry, we don't do bugs here. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Blah blah blah. Has the bug been fixed? I mean, I used a very recent one. Please no core dumps. Traceback using a debugger is helpful. Okay. Right. Alright, I'm just gonna email this dude directly because I don't really want to do this. Oh, I guess I can do this. Bug ncurses request. Please write an email containing the line. Oh, I hate this so much. Do this. Containing the line this. Alright, I'm not gonna show you my email. Okay, I did that. Now what? The list is open to anyone interested in helping the development. Okay. Maybe I can pop this out. Screen. No. Why pop out? They're not a pop out editor? Really? You can't do pop out compose on Gmail? Oh, this is risky business, I guess. Bugs. And wait, what was the email address? Bug and curses. Saying faults while resizing with wide characters in the buffer. Here's all the information I have. I'm currently developing a text editor in Python based on curses. Using curses. I've checked the latest version of curses I have available, which is from Ubuntu Jammy. My current reproduction involves opening my text editor and pasting this text. I've attached a .txt file. Well, there's no way this is going to work. Let's see. It's supposed to be 000. The character there is large blue circle. Code point this. I paste that text into the editor and resize terminal window. I get a big fault. Here's the backtrace. Was it this terminal? This terminal? Hey, what's up, Henrique? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And lol core dump, yeah. I quite as small as no need to report, yeah. Click shift when you full screen in Gmail to pop it out. Am's concerned. What the fuck? It broke my terminal again. What is breaking my terminal? There we go. I think it's something about Jammy that's breaking the terminal. Here is the backtrace. Here's how you can get set up with my text editor. Maybe if I can reproduce it with Nano. Reproduce here? No. Weird. I guess maybe I'll give them a Docker. Here's how to reproduce using Docker. Maybe that'll work. Recently found out the maker of the Moderna vaccine is a furry. I saw that on Twitter, yeah. I did indeed see that as well. Fuck. Nathan 3 dist utils. Even though their profile's kind of cringe. Well, happens. QQ'd that. Okay. No. I assume they're smart people. Here's the name of my host. Here's my host information. Off screen so you can. Don't think it matters. Here's my host information. Blah blah blah. We should also do LSP release -a. Oh. Well, leaked. Does Gmail support Markdown? No, it does not. Vivsm, hello, hello. Shaz Robot! Good to see you again. Okay, so you're saying that if I do this, I can actually pop out? Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Here's my host information. Yeah, leaked. You already know my email address, so it's not actually a leak, but but what else do I need to show here? Got backtrace, got text. I think I have to turn it off of HTML mode. Yeah, it's in plain text mode already. W resize. Corrupted size versus prev size. Can we try and look at the code too before we send this? Maybe we'll look at the code. Wait, is it GPL'd? Oh, MIT style. Okay. End curses, GitHub, mirror. 7 days ago. That is at least somewhat up to date. Let's see, what was the function that it crashed in? W resize. is apparently here. Okay, so there's a free in here somewhere. Oops. uh, uh, Stupid 8 space tabs. Holy fuck, there's a lot of code in here. I'm guessing it's in this cleanup lines that got inlined. Because I don't see... Yeah, I don't see any free calls other than that. But I also am not about to try and understand what this code is doing because there's a lot of C in here. Oramus, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You capitalized your name. Was it not capitalized before? I feel like this is recent. Am I wrong there? Maybe I'm wrong there. Yeah, you did capitalize your name. Look at me, attention to detail. Imagine trying to read the cursive source. Yeah. I'm gonna send this. That'll have to be good enough. Your confirmation is required to join. Receive digest? No. Welcome to the mailing list. Definitely gonna unsubscribe after after I send this. Definitely not going to continue to view this. Okay, I press send now? Oh, I haven't have to send it from a special email address, aren't I? I'll press send and see what happens. Message sent. I haven't gotten a rejection yet. Hmm. Oh. Let's see what happens. Johnamos, hello, hello. Hello, Anthony, what intermediate advanced projects would you recommend for somebody who is looking to improve their skills? I don't recommend projects just for project's sake. I would just try and build something that you want to do. Because projects for project's sake don't really I don't know. I feel like they don't actually help you learn because you don't really care about their outcome. I wanted to see if this actually got output properly. Here's the mailing list. I want to see if it went through or not. And curses. Mailing list. Today. Nope. Did not show up there. Maybe it's slow? This mailing list gets like no traffic. Oh. Oh, every 15 minutes. Okay, so we will look at this in 15 minutes. What are you trying to do with curses right now? Or are you adding to Babby? So this is what we're trying to do with curses right now, Oramus. If I open this file and then resize, it core dumps. So that is what I was looking into. Trying to report a bug, yeah. Dumped! Yeah, exactly. Build almost no CSS and certainly no JS fully static websites. Yeah, exactly. Yep. But yeah, it's not my fault. It's we tracked it down to Versus itself, so hopefully they'll be able to fix it. Poor blue circles, yeah, exactly, roaming. The funny thing about this is yeah, I was demoing a bug in Babby with multi-line. Let's see if I can get it to not core dump here. Please no, please no, please no. Okay, yeah. There's a bug in Babby right now where half wide characters don't render properly. There should be like a line continuation thing here. But yeah, Babby still doesn't properly handle wide characters entirely. The blue circles came from Pip. Yeah, they did. Hey, what's up, Corey Set? Hello. Okay, let's work on the thing that I actually promised that I was going to work on today, which is reload in Babby. And we will pick up from where we left off before. What is abandoned? Oh yeah, we abandoned that, so we don't need it. Get reset soft head carrot. Get resets. Okay, so this is what we had started working on before. This song is in the playlist twice now, or the playlist got reordered. Anyway, yeah, so we don't have much content here yet, apparently. But we had started working on the actual functionality. So if we do Babby F and then, what are you? What are you? Or random byte. Oh, I bet this was just me showing. I think this was just me showing that Babby crashes with a Unicode error. Maybe I should fix this. Yeah, maybe I should just fix this. I think I want to fix that. Screw reload. We're gonna work on this instead. Non UTF-8, because it's kind of bad that it just crashes the whole editor. Like ideally, it should do something else. What's the origin of T being a thing? I don't know. I just started doing it one day. I think it was because a coworker of mine did the same thing. But it doesn't mean anything. Where do you even see T? There's no T's here. There's an F. Pipe Taiguan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry I mispronounced your name. Okay, so what should this do? Do we have any... Oops. Do we have any equivalent cases? Like, what happens if we open a directory name right now? Oh, okay, we get an error and an empty file. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's actually okay. Normal behavior, or am I not good at this? What do you got here, Corey Set? You have the screenshot of pre-commit. Yeah. This is, well, you shouldn't do get add dot. But yes, this is intended. This is how it's supposed to work. Text says that the file got modified. Yes, files were modified by this hook. Precisely. This is exactly how it's supposed to work. In theory, you should inspect the changes that it makes to make sure that they're what you want them to be. But has not shown up. We haven't been 15 minutes yet. Last modified 1857 on Monday. For details, see the main index. Oh. What is today's date? The 19th. Okay, so this has not been updated yet. I got a rejection email. Yeah, maybe. Okay, well, we'll wait. We'll wait a little bit more. So the add dot accepted the changes and ran the commit. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna do a similar thing to what we did here. It's not a file. Where does that come from? Babi file is not a file. So this is the problem here. Okay, let us write a test for that. Should be pretty easy. Test slash features slash. Should just find where this. It's not a file. This isn't really saving. But I guess it's fine. Test non UTF-8 file run tempter. That's not right binary. And then with run stir f as h and exit h. Yeah, let's try that. Cool. Website selling prints of figure that we put in an open access paper. What is wrong, people? Note that on the other GNU mailing list that I know, if you're not subscribed to the mailing list, the mail has to be manually approved by a mod. Adding random delay. Yeah, it makes sense. Who installs a babi different version numbers? Oh yeah, so babi is the in progress one, and then nano is this one. Is this one here. Yeah, they're different. I can upgrade this one. That way they're the same. Dear, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Crampiel says, what mouse do you use? Literally the cheapest mouse possible. I'm pretty sure it is in the setup, but I think I spent like 2 seconds being like, I use an absolute garbage mouse. Not worth noting or talking about. There's a bunch of gross dust on the bottom of it. And Why is so disgusting? Can you explain what is this? Yeah, I talk about this somewhere. I don't remember which video I talk about. This is the small integers cache in CPython. This is the CPython implementation detail. Is referential equality for small numbers, 0, like -1 to 256, if I remember correctly. They're cached as singletons. So, oops. These are always going to have the same memory address. But for large numbers, like 257, they're not statically allocated. PyPy actually takes a different approach to this. They have a kind of bogus ID, but all numbers are compared. The referential comparison of all integers in PyPy does value comparison. So there's a little bit of different trickery going on here. But yeah, so small integers cache. I'm pretty sure I have a video on this somewhere. Shan says, I have to declare so many globals while doing this multi-threading stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Lace Tigre says, working on Nano. Oops, I typoed Babi. Yeah. Here's some other examples. Yeah, there's all sorts of weird stuff. Are we inventing new creative ways to detect which interpreters in use? I used to use this to detect Python 2. I really liked this. This is my easy way to detect Python 2. Crow, hello, hello. And Mustang, welcome back. You haven't heard of OpenCraft. I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. Okay, we had a failing test, right? Okay. We get Unicode error. We should not have Unicode error. We want to change 242, which is this, right? We can't get lines anywhere else. We call it an empty string there. So we have to set all of the same state here. So let me just try what I think works here. Unicode decode error. Problem is I don't know that this gets set properly. So we'll see what happens there. Like I think I have to do this here. Let's see what happens. Lines is, oh yeah, gross. Like I think I have to do this. Marsma! Thank you for the resub at 15 months. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Babby! Indeed, where's X? How are you doing? But I'm not at my desk. What? Where? How's it going? Anthony, glad you remember. How did I forget? I only have like 2,000 Twitch handles jammed into my brain for some reason. What failed here? What was the is non-UTF-8? But what do you mean it's not there? It's right here. What the fuck? F single quote is non-UTF-8. Oh. Where's the single quote? Where's my single quote? What? Oh. I forgot to put the bang R here. Now it passes. But I think, yeah, that works. Okay. I can't remember. Is there a 51 stats command? I don't know what that means. Wait, what do you mean 51 stats command? Wait, I'm confused. What are you asking, Fixter Jake? Oh, who's done the most Fimbits? No, I don't have a thing for that. Don't have a thing for that, but I do record the data. So we could build the command. Yeah. I've been forced to use Vim 255 times. Which is kind of crazy. Select some bits. Y'all have spent $330 on me using Vim. At least I'm being transparent about it, but that only counts bits that are redeemed through things your bot knows about. Yeah, just Vim bits, yes. There's also the channel points thing too. Wait, what do we use channel points for? Oh wait, I don't know that I have a channel points handler. Oh, I have MOTD, yeah. There have been 820 MOTD sets. No. Oh no. Fixter Jake, thank you for the bits. And now, I think Babby's still, oh no, they both do this now. Oh right, I think in this directory I can still use Babby, yeah. But I can't use Nano. Beard Ninja says the function is a little long perhaps. So this is a common problem that new programmers fall into, in that they think the length of the function is a problem. It's actually kind of the opposite direction. The more little functions you have that aren't being reused, just make your code harder to read. Whereas this, like, you know, this is the same functionality, it's not being reused anywhere, so it belongs here. And this should not be split up. Torfun, hello, welcome back. That only counts bits that are redeemed. Yeah, no, I already read that. 85 filter, hello, welcome. It just made sense. Work on Babby and Vim, yeah. Using Babby in that door would be cheating, yes. Exactly. Can you not talk more about me when I'm not here? I'm right here. Okay. Not Tmux. Coverage run. Coverage trace. Coverage run dash m pytest and coverage combine. And coverage report. What's the program tonight? We're working on Babi. If you do bang today, you can get the answer there. And these are expected. Those are covered in different ways with the slow runner. Don't crash on opening non-UTF-8 files. There's probably another way I can rewrite this because you do this 3 times. But whatever, it's fine. It's not terrible. If I have complex functions, I tend to use inner functions, then I can name the function after the logical step it's doing. Yeah, the problem with inner functions, and like, you know, this could be an inner function, but it's already an outer function. The problem with inner functions is if you have to modify state, it makes it harder to understand what's going on. But yeah, and I guess this could be like an error function. Although, not necessarily an error in this case. Yeah, like a potential refactoring of this is doing this. And this becomes error. This becomes error. And this becomes error, even though file name is not none. Oh, but then this breaks. Why did that work? Oh, it breaks this. No, it doesn't break it. Why does it not break it? I feel like it should have broke it. Oh, because I didn't save. There we go. Yeah, so even that's like not quite correct. Could do this. Oh, we have to do this. None is not a file. Wait, what the fuck? How did it get to there? Oh, this is supposed to be a message. Yeah, so that would work, but I don't think this is better. I think this is worse. This isn't really, these aren't really errors. And on local, yeah. Anyway, I could rewrite it, but I don't think it's better. I think it's worse. I don't know if I have the most bits donated for it, but I've certainly done the most entries. Well, we can get the answer to that. Also, I feel like I'm scamming you out of your Vim bits fixture date because I haven't written anything. Select count 1 user from Vim bits. Group by your order by count 1 descending. That's how you spell count. Oh, you're actually not winning. Silly Buttons has twice as many entries as you do, DDoS. Isn't editing with Babi on the left cheating? Oh yeah, I did have Babi. I was supposed to close that. You're right. I will do some extra editing afterwards. Some bits. Huh. the same top 4 are the same top 4. Same top. Oh wait, this is not ordered. It's like, why are they the same? Yeah, there we go. I like the way you use underscore functions for private type methods, but I've seen so many classes where there are a ton of underscore functions that are only called once. Yeah. Yeah. Only called once functions, I feel like they should just be inlines. 101, nice. Wait, what were you? Oh, you were trying to make it 69, but it doesn't end up in this table unless it's bin bits. So you have to how would you get it to 69? Is the first lowest common denominator of 51 and 69? Actually, how would you even do that? Is the I don't know. I don't know how it would work. But oh, actually, so most of the Vim bits are just these users. These are all the users that have Vim bits. That's not actually that many people. Interesting. Okay. Let's push that up. Oh, I already did. Did I press the button? I did not press the button. What are you? Consider adding support for extras require. What? Yeah, it does. If I do 51 donations, it'll end up at 69. Oh no. Oops, this should just be dot. Works fine for me. Oh shit. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I wonder what their code is doing. Because works fine for me. Shitty bug report is shitty. Wow, he's got like a... Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Let's just block this guy. Christ. Man, when somebody unironically puts programmer. Also depends on the code you're writing. If you're writing business logic, then inner functions can communicate intent well. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh god, the spam becomes real. No. D-dolls, why? Spread them out across several streams. Don't do them all today. Lennon says, can you tell us your opinion about DevOps? What does that mean? What does it mean? 26 bucks on bits just to get to 69. That's some dedication. Yeah. Awesome thought. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Got a rate limit bits. No, please don't send me more money. Okay, is this shown up yet? Oh, look at this. It exists. Wow. Our bug report. It exists. Maybe you can bandy dolls? No. Why's my phone busting? The problem is I'll forget where I am. You'll just have to ask me and then I will just tell you. Or should I make a special command for you? Well, I actually have to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that as well. Lord Ira H, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I will do. I know I owe you some, so I'm not just cheesing out on this. We'll do some Vim after I'm back. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Yeah, go for it. All right, we are back. P Pasta, thank you for the follow, and Griff is Dynamax. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced either of your name. I 100% know what this GIF is. Yes, yes. Shut up and take my money. Okay. Oh no! Don't really? Really? Oh wait, what? The fuck? Are you drunk, GitHub? I thought GitHub was broken. Are you drunk? I have tests. I have 2 of them. Oh, that's gonna be really fucking annoying if that's gonna show up on every single PR. Must be a bug? I thought. Workflows are separate from PR checks? Yeah, no, it wants me to set up a, it wants me to set up a GitHub Actions, almost certainly. But this has to be a bug, right? Show up on other PRs? Yeah. Yeah, it's... Whoa. File name equals GitHub workflow slash python-app.yaml. So it has detected that I'm working in a Python repo. When you release a feature without test. Yeah. Let's report this. Let's... report a bug. Zip a workflow dialog shows up even when I have CI. Even with CI. I already have CI set up. But this is showing an rather annoying dialog on all of my repositories. Last known working date. I know it didn't do this earlier this month, so it must be sooner. Open up any pull request page, for example. Let me like one that's not going to be merged by that time. Say UI bug. Permanent. Is this? No, it's not blocking, but it is annoying. Since this is my passion, yeah. When you release a feature without I already read that. Maybe the workflow has to be created. No, I don't want to do that. Anthony adds a GitHub action, do nothing just to turn things off. Yeah, right. The 10 dev says they rewrote the GitHub UI using React.js. Maybe this is the reason. I don't think so. Maybe it hates Azure. I think it's just bugs. Like this is supposed to show up on repos that have nothing. Like I think this one has. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I think this one has nothing. Maybe. This might even have Pregment CI though. Yeah, it does. Like I expect this on things with nothing, but I'm pretty sure they ballsed up their change to not hide this. Did the bug just show up today? Today is the first day I've noticed it. I don't know when they did it. Hey, what's up, Leonard SH? Welcome back. Reset says, what's your internet speed? I have symmetric gigabit. Zoom in. I have zoom in internet speed. Yeah. It's literally listed in the README, right? Ooh. JJ Munoz Q, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I got when I was making changes last weekend. Interesting. Meow XQT per, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The Joker, welcome to the stream. Gryffindor says, what OS this? What OS is this? Looks like Linux, but your category is game development. It's suspicious. It's software and game development. Why don't you use WSL? Why you're like one line below the video that explains it. Just click the video. You were so close. Okay. Anyway, enough grumbling about that. Oh, and I was meaning to send this to the person that I was mentoring about it. Wholesome thought. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Anyway. I straight up had never noticed the command had a video link in it. That's the whole reason for the command. It's to link the video. Okay. Don't need you anymore. Yeah. Well, now why are you messaging me on Dixord? Oh, for Bitcoin cringe. Okay, cool. Thanks, Dio. I'll look at that off screen. Okay. GitHub has confirmed my message, but has not told me anything about it. Just blue face, it's all good. Nice Faded says, but why watch a pre-recorded video when we can get it from the interactive video? Why read the FAQ and I could just ping them in Slack? Spoken like a true big company employee. Anyway. What are you to do? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. It's literally halting problem is unsolvable. Bro. Dumbass. Why, yeah, why read README when make issue? Yeah, exactly. Kodako, hello, hello. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Janelle says, I'm doing lunch with friends on Monday. We get to do a review later in your streams. I assume you'll be streaming for a long time on Monday. Yeah, I'm actually probably gonna be streaming most of next week. So even if we don't do it on Monday, we can do it on another day. Because I took next week off, so I'll just be streaming. Will I read anything when I can just annoy people until I get what I want? Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Mikey? Hello, hello. Keyboard setup is cool. What does the blue button do since I don't see a cord to it? It looks pretty and it spins. That's it. Why read the error message when you can page someone? Right. Why read the error message? There was clearly a stack trace there, and that's the turn the brain off thing. Kodako says, I'm going to start working on Python in a couple of weeks. I have to pick up some tricks. Cool, cool. Sounds good. Riverborg says, change jobs next month. Current job does not have President's Day off, but the new one does. Not a gamer moment. Oof. Wait. I thought President's Day was like one of the national ones. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I have it off. Dumbass. Fucking. Oh, man. They're not even self-aware enough to realize this is just like such a shitty thing to do. This is like being like, yeah, I put white nationalist in my profile. Like, Christ. President's Day is locality specific. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, but maybe double checked. Don't have enough. Guess it's not for a holiday. He's a crypto bros. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is a programmer / do I want to know? Let's see if we can get a this is the opposite of what I've heard of as programmer. But slang term for a stereotypical masculine programmer. Yeah, this is the definition that I've heard of. Often used pejoratively. But some programmers self-describe themselves as a programmer positively. So some programmers are cringe. Wanna bro down and crush some code? Cloud is hiring. Gross. Fucking cringe. Bro down, guys. Anyway, the programmer what I think of as programmer is do a line and then do a line. Yeah. Programming douche, basically, yeah. There's literally no hidden meaning. It's just literally just gamer moment as a profession. Pejorative means negatively. Pejorative or slur. Usually as dim as when someone calls himself a 10x dev. Yeah. It's on his LinkedIn too? Oh. God, you're really not self-aware. Programmer, rise up so we can laugh at you without searching. Yeah. 10x misogynist. Yeah, there you go. Oh boy. Poor guy doesn't even know. Well, not even poor guy. Guy doesn't even know he's getting dunked on by 100 people. Poopstomp.com. Interesting choice of name. Welcome to the stream. Don't open that website. You probably don't want to open that website unless that's what you're into. Then open the website, but probably don't want to open the website. Just Memo. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay. We don't need you anymore. We don't need you anymore. T Darwin, thank you for the follow, and Parallets, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it correct that in future versions of Python, typing callable sequence iterable will be deprecated and moved to collections ABC? I don't think so. Sequence will. Iterable will, but callable will not. Some of them will, some of them won't. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Speaking of typing, Ethan has resubbed at 31 months. Holy shit. Thank you for your continued support. Ethan, it's great to see you again. I'm squatting it to make millions later. Oh no. Oh no. Do you know, says not a real website, it would seem. Oh, so you typed it in. I see. OryxTW, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So if I want to become a programmer, but I am no bro and I do not know how to code, should I start with programming or brush up on my bro stuff? A programmer is not something you should want to be. What is the ball thing? Yeah. Just simp for old white dudes. You'll either end up a programmer or a middle manager or a politician. Running curl is less than a worry than a browser. I guess that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Get ball and prune up our branches. Oh no, they've replied again. What have they said this time? By any Turing machine. The halting problem is unsolvable by any Turing machines. However, I think we as human species are not able to determine whether or not a given Turing machine will halt. This guy must be on coke. Like 100%. Like, they must be really embracing. Yeah, I'm just gonna block him. Dumbass. Hi, bish. Crypto cringe. Hawk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Ripped a fat bong and opened some issues. He just six-headed you? No, he just zero-headed me. Trouble says, as someone who wanted to find some Python projects on GitHub to look at, how to structure bigger projects, I had to say I was kind of disappointed. Also might be too stupid to find some. Big projects are usually structured poorly. To be honest. You know, after you get to this particular size, it's just gonna be hard to structure stuff. He's going bro on us. Yeah, fucking what? That's one for the archives? Yeah. Bro, you can't just block a programmer. Issues in chill, says Kali Life. Yeah. What's a borgrammer? Wanna bro down and crush some code? Oh man. Look at this photo. Oh boy. Oh boy. A semi-mythical creature that is a combination of a programmer and a frat boy. A programmer sips protein shakes and lifts weights between coding sessions. Programmers rarely exist in real life, and like much satire, is easy to misunderstand by those who are not in on the joke. My IQ is dropping by the minute reading this? Yeah. That actually looks like Anthony with glasses. Wait, what? This one? No. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I guess Hacker Man. My Hacker Man persona is a play on the programmer. A programmer sounds like the alpha male, but less idiotic. Yeah, maybe a little. I'm not saying it's not right, but I just can't picture a bro with a non-American accent. I'm sure they come in all shapes and colors. I mean, you can here's an easy one to put in your head. Bro that is Australian. That one's real easy. Sorry for all my Aussies, but I feel like the Australian accent just like, even if you're not a bro. My biceps are growing reading this. Yes. Aussies are honorary bros. See? See? Bruv. The Australian accent is so funny. Yeah. Yeah. Bro-Australian? Yeah. I feel like you could also get like a bro with a German accent too. I feel like that could be a thing. I don't know. To be a programmer, we need to add a channel point reward for push-ups. The New Zealand accent is even wilder. Yeah, yeah. Brev is an Essex lad. Hmm. Anyway, programmer. Okay. Okay, reload. That we've been working on for forever. Bamboo. Okay. So now we get this, which is nice. But if we do babi log and then reload, we've started implementing this, but not really gotten anywhere with that. T. Darwin says, I learned a new word today, and it's perfect for so many developers I've met over the years, which also makes me sad. Oh no. Meow says, how many words per minute do you type? Sorry for the random question. No, it's fine. On this keyboard, I can hit about 115, 120. On less exotic keyboard, I can hit like 130, 135. I can peak at like 150, but not with good accuracy. You rebase instead of merging. Have you ever explained this? Why I don't want 50 merge master commits? That's basically it. How long did it take you to get used to a split keyboard? This one, actually, I address all of this in my FAQ. So if you watch the video, you can just, I answer it in the FAQ. Fear of Code says, I tried working on a big Python project I hadn't touched in almost a year. The shell behavior of PyEnv had completely changed, and it led to one of the most confusing virtual environment situations I've ever been in. Silent failure is the worst thing in software. Yeah, well, easy fix. Just don't use PyEnv. Don't use PyEnv. Qualsy, hello, welcome. So GGV says, I'm upgrading all my peripherals. Nice. You got two 1440p monitors. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is my setup. These are two 4K screens, and this is a 1600p. Well, not quite, because it's not same ratio. 25 to 60, 1600 though. But that's where we're at here. Wireless mouse and keyboard. Oh, I hate wireless mice and keyboards. I just can't stand them. They have like sometimes they'll just like lag or drop inputs, and it just, maybe they've gotten better over the years, but every time I've tried to use wireless input devices, they just don't work well for me. The only case that I've been like happy-ish with a wireless keyboard is if I'm like on the couch and I got a computer across the room. But even then I'm like understanding that I'm trading off decent input dropping. Wireless seems fine now? Really? I've never had good wireless. But Hog says, I want to learn Python, but everyone is telling me Python is for girls. What? First off, why would that deter you? Like, there's nothing, you know, you don't have to worry about fractured masculinity. Like, do something because you want to do it, not because it's for boys or for girls. Like, fuck, if I didn't do things that I thought were girly, there's a lot of stuff that I would not have done. I had a flower garden when I was a kid, and I loved it. I spent so much time like growing flowers. You know, that's probably something where someone would be like, man, that's not manly. Why'd you have a flower garden? Fuck, just do whatever you want to do, man. But I've literally never heard that Python is for girls. That's a new one. What sort of everyone, Hawk? Because like what? I also got a KVM switch. Oh, KVM switches are nice. The upper screen would make me anxious. Why? Yeah, the keyboard's angled. It's up on 15-degree stilts, Pandoxer. Wario seems fine now, huh? Logitech G series mice work really well. Interesting. I use a wireless mouse with a Bluetooth dongle. That's the annoying part. Is that the original fidget cube? It is indeed the original, the Kickstarter original fidget cube. My ex-girlfriend got it for me from the Kickstarter. Never seen input lag? Weird. The new Logitech Lightspeed or whatever it's called is really good. Interesting. Interesting. Logitech is pretty good. Shameless plug. Yeah, I mean they're pretty good. That's pretty true. Yeah. Started using a Keychron wireless keyboard a year and a half ago, and it never lagged. I use it in hot switch stream and work on my personal computer. Huh? Wow. Your professor said that? What? Oh wait, no, you're a different person. SMB ones. Wait, your professor said that Python is for girls? What the fuck? What school did you go to, SMB ones? And that's for girls. Nice, finally a hobby that allows to pick up girls. Yeah. For boys. Yeah. Wait, what? We're allowed to do that? Yeah, just do whatever you want. Here's a tough one. Can a girl be a programmer? Shit. Shit. Can you have toxic masculinity and be a girl? Now that's a question for the ages. Just do whatever makes you happy, bro. Yeah, exactly. Gendering stuff is a mistake. Generally, like, why in God's name should anything be only allowed to be one gender? Yeah, yeah. Who gives a shit what other people think? Yeah. Man, when you stop giving a fuck what people think, life gets way easier. Life gets way easier. I want to wear my black dress and listen to heavy metal hard rock while playing Barbie dolls and action figures. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a meme. A question was asked to Guido in one of his talks, so he started wearing a shirt with Python for girls. I don't think that's the is that actually the origin? Because I'm pretty sure Guido just like there's like a few. It's the yeah, I think it's just that Guido supports this group, and so he wears their merch a lot. I don't think it's really a meme. Like I have a Pie Lady shirt somewhere too. Unless I lost it in the move. Always a possibility. Just Spammer says, how's it going, Babby? We've implemented one thing today already. This no longer stack traces. Whereas this is what it did before. No insane can be a programmer? So the word sane is actually cancelled because it's ableist. But I'm pretty bad about not using it as well. Like the word sanity check is technically falls into ableist categories. So I'm trying not to do it. Guido? I thought it was Guido. It's actually Guido, if we're being completely correct, I guess. Klexa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I saw an MIT professor that made some funny jokes. He requested his students to code some stuff. Get some students tryharding, implementing in C, although they were allowed to implement in an easy way in Python. Why would you choose C? Yeah. I actually googled it. One of the answers to a girl programmer is nothing I will write in this chat. I'm just leaving it there and moving on. Oh no. Oh no. Where it all started. Up away. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is the initial commit of Python. Yeah. Are you saying? Wait. Yeah. No, this is the initial commit. I thought you were talking about the girls meme. I just did nothing bad there on DuckDuckGo. It's safe search disabled. Only girls making weird faces. Opening random links in this chat is GitHub safe for work. GitHub has content moderation, so I was pretty sure it would be fine. But I usually don't open other slightly more questionable links. Yeah. Anyway, okay. So let's actually implement this. So what do we need to do here? Oh, I should use Vim because I owe some. Okay. Command reload. So we don't allow reloading if the file is modified. Oh, if the file does have a file name, yeah. And if it's modified, we discard changes. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Hold up, reload, reset modified. It's been a while since we've worked on this. Oh, because we have this here. Okay, so we can just use the context there, so we don't actually need the decorator. Finestormer, thank you for the resub at 7 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Do you not have a color, or have you changed your color? Can't tell, because you haven't talked in chat. But welcome back. Good to see you again. There are some other hub sites which are definitely not safe for work. Yeah, that's true. Rask, hello, hello. Welcome back. I need a trustworthy scan link with the word programmer in it. Interesting. I only use image search for stuff like this. Oh, you do have a color. I don't know whether you changed it though. I could have sworn you were a different color though. But you do have a color. Silly buttons, hello, hello. If you had to pick Vegas or Vancouver for a vacation, Vancouver 100%. I'd go skiing, it'd be dope. I think Vegas is kind of boring. Vegas is fine if I want to just like piss money away. But I don't enjoy gambling. But yo, I would totally go to Vancouver. Vancouver has better bars too. And less like touristy herp derps. But yeah, last time I went to Vancouver, I had a lot of fun. And what's the ski hill up there? Whistler. Went to Whistler. Had a good time. The people are so nice. Yeah, they're Canadian. Yeah, they're extremely nice. Okay, so oh. I guess we still want that. Yeah. So we need to do something here. Editing Babi with Nano? No, we're using Vim. It's worse. It's worse. UCSM, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. There's shadyurl.com. It takes normal URLs and shortens them into shady looking URLs. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it says must be a bug. I can select between brown, 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 or brown. What? Oh, are you colorblind? Yeah, because you have selected red. My scroll back doesn't even tell me when you were last given freedom from Vim. RKJ is lurking. I missed this. Somewhere back here. Yeah, 30 minutes ago. Initial commit was written in 92, but it was not already invented in that. How is that possible? So it was committed in a different version control system and migrated over. CPython used to be on Mercurial for a long time. I know some of the first things that I committed to Python were weird Mercurial patches, although they were patch files attached to the issue tracker. Man, CPython has come a long way for development. Like, being on GitHub is so much more convenient than it was before. It used to be really awful. But yeah, it was. I think it was CVS at some point as well. CVS, Mercurial, then Git. I don't know. I first played with it in the in the Mercurial realm. Why did my brain just die there? Yeah, it was CVS at one point. Opinions on Mercurial worth learning. I don't really like Mercurial. It's kind of annoying. I don't know. My brain is wired for SVN and Git, and Mercurial just feels weirdly different from those two. Mavwar and Karanve, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How long did you take to learn Python? Do you ever really stop learning? Is, I guess, the answer. Admittedly, I had like a bunch of other programming before I started using any amount of Python, and so I don't know, I was able to write functional Python the first day. I wouldn't say I was an expert, and I wouldn't say that I completely know everything about Python, but I know quite a bunch. Lightspeed, welcome back. Hello, hello. Oh, on Earth, Mercurial is just 12 days younger than Git, according to Wikipedia. Wait, really? That's crazy. Issue migration happens in March? Oh, we can finally get rid of BPO. Oh, that'll be so nice, Ethan. Mariata's finally having her way, which is great. Functional Python, that's an oxymoron. Korban. Sure, fine. Okay, so I think what has to happen here is we clear the buffer. Returns none. Oh, and hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. I've been playing with Go, but you can't import NumPy as MP, so I don't know. You can alias imports in Go, though. Stickenis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There's a period of like 6 to 8 months where I could not log in at all to BPO. I think I have 3 BPO accounts. One of them is attached to one of them is attached to my Yelp email, so like I can't ever get access to it again. I like the idea of a binary and a scratch image. I don't, because it's so fucking hard to debug them. Because you can't just like exec the container and poke around. It's just such a pain in the ass. I would still prefer blank binary and like a minimal Ubuntu, or like even, God forbid, Alpine. Kren says, what is your age, Anthony? 4. Well, I'm not 4. What do you think my age is? And then I'll tell you the answer. It'd be too hard to work. for data scientists. I mean, even just for debugging purposes, it's kind of a pain in the ass. 25. Hawk says 26. Meow says 31. Dudel says 65. He's 14 and not allowed to stream. Yeah. Wow, we're all over the place today. 19 or something? I don't know. No one's gotten it right yet. No one has gotten it right yet. Yeah, there you go. I mean, Dudels, you already know because you've been here before. I'm 30. Yeah, I went from 31 to 36. You're going in the wrong direction, buddy. You're going in the wrong direction. 3.5 billion. How you doing, CMY? Hello, hello. Yep. You got it. You got it, silly buns. I am 69 years old. Uh-huh. Last time I guessed someone's age, I guess 19, and they were in their 30s. Oh boy. I missed the right answer. I'm 30. What age do you get into the code? No, not that one. This one. Check out that video. I talk about it in there. Too young for his knowledge. Rask says, wait, I'm older than you. Perhaps. Happens. I was thinking you looked young and fresh, but you still look adult, so I had to go around 30. Christ. Okay, well, I think what we can do for this is just call this function, but we need to that is always false. We need to set buff to none. Yeah, we need to set buff to none. And then call that function, I think. Yeah. Let's try this. Original equals self.buff. Original buff. And then self.buff. Wait, where does the history come from? Is that as part of... Oh no, I sneeze. Nope, it's gone. How long have you been programming in Java? Well, I originally wrote some Java in like 2012. Is this a Vim plugin? No. There's a channel point redemption that forces me to use Vim. And I didn't really use some Vim while I did talking the last Vim chunk, so I'm paying it back a little bit. But no, this is my own text editor from scratch. Meow says, gaming time. Glad I found the stream. Cool stuff, bro. Lurk. Well, thank you for stopping by, Meow. Welcome to the community. This would be so much easier in Rust. No. I should probably read Pep 581 because how are they handling nosies on GitHub? Oh yeah, because you can't just subscribe someone. It should be. No. We shamed him into using Vim by choice. Yes, precisely. Crane says, which company do you work at? If you do bang job, you can get the answer to that question. Yeah. Why did Microsoft name their search engine Bing? Because it's not Google. Yes. Okay, what was I doing? Self.buff equals none. And then Yassine! Thank you for the resub with Prime at 15 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. I think it's this. Oh, this needs more stuff. Status margin. Send it in. Scam tree. Oh no. Oh no, now I'm actually stuck in Vim. One guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Griffin Borky sent the MOT to Linux. Interesting. Okay, so this actually needs more stuff passed into it. Shh. Hey, Doctor says, what did you use before Babi? Answered in the command. Watch the video. I talk about what I used before. It's a very silly reason. Q bang WQ control X on X to exit Vim. Yes. True. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, silly buttons. You have both. You have. We looked at this earlier. SQL lines 3b.3b. Select count 1 from count 1. User from Vim bits. Group user. Order by count 1. Desk. This is the number of times people have Vim bitsted. And Silly Buns is winning that one. And then from wait, 152 bits. Thank you for the bits. About this. And here's total bits. Then Silly Buttons is also winning. I know Babi is mistyped Nano, but did you really use Nano as your main editor? Yes, I did. Yep, 100%. So in Vim time, Anthony just chats. Is this how it works? No, we got Vim open. Yassine says, is there any particular reason for using Flask in pre-commit? You mean pre-commit CI? Why does pre-commit CI use Flask? Because I knew what it was. So I knew Flask. So easy enough. So you open Vim and then chat. Listen. We've been doing some stuff. Now, I don't know that that's actually how I want to do this. Oh, what have I done? My arrow keys aren't working. HJKL is not working either. What? What's going on here? How did I break Vim? What? Chad, I broke Vim. Babby doesn't have this bug. Eden says, fun fact, if you include ctype.h and have a function starting with is, your code is now implementation defined. What the hell is in ctype.h? What? What did I do? Wasn't the server you made for pre-commit? Yeah, pre-commit CIs written in Flask. Yeah. Are you a professor now? No. But I did teach in school. Quit Vim challenge. Yeah, literally. :X? Yeah, let me try :X. Does fucking nothing. Maybe I can control Z? I can't even control Z. What the fuck happened here? I'm literally like, I've been doing code for decades. And I'm literally gonna have to click X on the terminal tab. Except that H has a bunch of is space is alpha. Oh. Huh. Christopher says, what's your tip on how to ask questions to more experienced devs without being that junior high? I have exactly the video for you. I have exactly the video for you, Christopher. This video will give you a framework for asking questions and will make people much happier with you. Control Q or Control slash. Hey, what's up, Parsit? Hello. Control slash. Control Q. Oh, Q did it. Oh, was I in what is that mode? Mumble. Nano when you did it. Nano does a thing when you do that. Old Nano does that. What is the control S, right? Control S terminal. What is the point of control S? X off. I guess I had sent X off. Indeed. How you doing, Parsit? Vim does not break like this, Pebcac. It has to be Pebcac. There's no way. No, we can reproduce it again. Halo world and then control S and then it's just fucked. Until you control Q. And then it does all the things. Oh shit, it does all the things. Maybe it didn't do all the things. I don't know. I don't know. Stay high. Welcome. How you doing? You just had a time I to get back into insert mode? No. No. Problem exists between chair and chair. Yeah. Grismug, thank you for the follow. Oh, maybe I already said hi. Either way. Ship and halabalas. Hello. Classic Vim UI. I mean, admittedly, it's probably not Vim's fault here. But Babi doesn't have this bug. Oops. How do I not get this? Babi doesn't have this problem. If you do Control S, it actually saves instead of mumble whatever. Hey, I'm Danny. Welcome. How you doing, Danny? You needed Exxon Mobil to correct your issue? What? No. Carson says, I'm doing good today. I had some time to watch your stream. Nice. Welcome. Kodako says, did you say to not use PyEnv, by the way? Yeah, I don't recommend PyEnv. Did it mention if programmers use terminals for coding? I don't know. Ets! Hello. What is the max number of parameters to a class before it's too many? I don't know. Well, I mean, there are physical limits depending on the version of or the language that you're using. 1956 PB, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, anything more than about like 5 or 10 is getting up there. But I wouldn't necessarily say that that's too many. Like sometimes you actually have that many inputs. I don't know. Amir, welcome. So what you're saying is that Babi is breaking terminal conventions and therefore should not be used. Nah, Control S is dumb. I mean, Nano does the same thing. It amazes me how terminal frame buffers break so frequently. You think that in the current year someone would have figured out how to not make a cursed terminal buffer? Oh, Ethan, you missed this. This song. You missed this from earlier. Are you ready for this, Ethan? Open up this file. Pay no attention to this. Oh wait, it doesn't say yet. It doesn't. It's the part that's memeing is cut off. But this comes from Pip's output. And if I resize this window, one more. Core dump. It's not my fault though. Leewan says I've stopped talking to the water girl, so I have improved. Oh, congrats. And the color stays gray because of course, yeah, you have to reset after it. Ed says, just starting Python, I feel like 4 already cringes me. 4. Oh, 4 parameters? Yeah, I mean 4 is quite a lot. Most things should not have that many parameters, but Christian says, can I ask if someone has some issues with the new Firebase v9 syntax? I don't know anything about Firebase, but we have a Discord community, and maybe someone else knows. You could potentially post it in the Discord, and maybe somebody would be able to answer that for you. I don't know the answer. So binary exploit? Potentially? 391. Oh yeah, this was wait, did I really typo this, or did you typo this? Arse? Is this me or you? Yeah, I do actually read these. Also, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like diff equals binary or something like that. For sure there's a typo there though. It is me apparently. Cool. Okay, I let you fix. Is this Ubuntu? So this is we tracked this down earlier. We tracked this down earlier to curses. With this backtrace, so there's a incorrect free in W resize apparently. It's probably freeing a half character or something weird like that. But yeah, that's where we reported the bug earlier. A memory bug in C? Say it ain't so. Yeah. Great thing about blockchain is that you can edit that, force a push, and no one will know you typed it. Yeah. Yeah. If you consider Git a mutable blockchain, yes. I'm the only one who thinks that Google's API docs are absurd. How to get an API key? Well, you need to say, you need to slay a witch and get the guys of the dragon and blood us to compass. Yeah. Yeah, Google's API docs are kind of nuts. Well, getting set up with Google's APIs are kind of nuts. Yeah. Yeah. For some reason, my new keyboard presses 2 or 3 times some keys, bugs me so much. Is it a wireless keyboard, Parsit? Or is it a wired keyboard? Google doesn't know how to design APIs? I mean, they do. Because they definitely run APIs at scale. Jumpy Puppy. Yeah, we got Jumpy Puppy this time. It is wired. I hate the wireless. Huh. We were shitting on wireless earlier, so that was my guess. But I guess I was wrong. Okay. Wait, now you say one new. Phantom thing. Oh, oops. I love this dialogue here. Overwhelmed by notifications? Have you considered quitting open source? The funny thing is when I click on this, it's like, here's all the repos that you should probably never watch. It's like my own private repo, things that are definitely like mine and I want to do. Just like such weird, wild suggestions. Like, why would it do this? Like, this seems like a feature that GitHub implemented that was just like, this is just like complete garbage. Like, this feature sucks. Literally not what I want. Oh, did I show this on stream yet? This is some real old code. Oh, we don't actually link to it. This is some really old code that I wrote in college in 2010. 2010-ish? Oh, actually, I put the commit date here. Oh, I thought I put the commit date. I ballsed up the command, it looks like. Oh no, 2001. No, that's not right. What the fuck? Why does it say 2001? Anyway, this is the date. It's just from 2010. But yes, this is a website I made in 2010 for a chemistry class. I don't know why we had like an extra credit project to make a website, but we made a website for this triflic acid catalysis of this transformation. But the real cool part is I like went a little bit overboard and did some like fun fancy JavaScript stuff. So this is like the NMR. So it'll highlight which hydrogens are which. I actually don't know if this NMR analysis is right because I don't remember what grade we got on this, because some of it seems a little suspect. Like, why is this H? I guess, yeah, single neighbor. Okay, yeah, no, that's probably right. But I don't expect these hydrogens to be significantly different. Or these to show different peaks, because they're anyway. Had some cool features. This was kind of wild. You could click through each step of the reaction. Which yeah, it glitches a little bit. It didn't glitch back then, but kind of cool, right? Then you can do all of them at once. But imagine this sort of web dev in 2010. Did I use jQuery? I don't think this is jQuery. I think we did it all pure JS. I think it's all just inline scripts. Yeah, there's no script tags. Well, yeah, kind of cool. And look, it's dark mode before dark mode was cool. And there's another person that worked on this, but they wanted their name removed, so I removed them. But check out this photo of me. The theme of our stuff was 7 Deadly Sins, and we had Wrath. So some of the text here is a little weird. But looks like Darkest Dungeons. Peak Web 2.0. I mean, it had some cool DHTML in there. Hey, what's up, Hidden? Hello, hello. I can count the pixels? What do you mean you can count the pixels? Not like it's low res, but Ethan says gotta go, but good luck with the rest of the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by, Ethan. Always good to see you. Those hydrogens are aromatic. Yeah. Well, they're on a well, it's not exactly a benzene, but yeah. I too remember when I didn't care about being able to read my own navigation links. It was themed. Feasting primarily on babies, yes. Mastication, yes, indeed. Of plants, he's a vegetarian, yes. Oh, it's Twitch compression? Oh, yeah. It looks fine for me. Remember, before you turn 40, get a plan B. I don't know. I'm not clicking the link. That fucks the diagram? What do you mean? I don't know. Anyway, this is kind of cool. The code's awful for it, but it works really well. Like, it's my first calculator-esque inner HTML assignment. Hey, but it fucking worked, so you know what? Webs. Oh, and there was like some special case because there were some hydrogens that were the same. I don't know. But the way it works is there's a whole bunch of images in here. I wrote code to write this code, I'm pretty sure. Because it's just like one big long fucking line of images with on mouse over, on mouse out. And IDs everywhere. Yeah, I mean it worked. That's what really mattered. I'm just trying to use sudo on my Proxmox. I don't know what that means. Anyway, garbage feature GitHub. Just delete it. Okay, what was I doing? Am I free? I am. Okay, so reload's calling ensure load, which I don't think is what we want. I think it'll actually work right now, but it loses the history. Oh. Alright. Actually pass along status and margin. Oh, I have the wrong file. Why did I do that? Why did I pass self in here? Yeah, when you stream, sometimes you do nonsense. Is that how this works? I don't remember how this works. So we make empty buffer. I feel like this needs to get redone as well. Well, it succeeded. It's super fucking broken. Oh, Stigs, how's it going? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Now that we've talked long enough, we can get back to coding in a baby editor. Ask a Yanziri dev to do a calculator. If 1 + 1 print 2, if 1 + 2 print 3. Oh, I mean, I reference this a lot. If GitHub will even load it. 20,000 lines of implementing a calculator. Yeah, my browser hates this page. Spent 2,000 on a new computer, that hurt. Oh, yeah, that'll happen with the chip bullshit that's going on right now, Fixer Jake. Was more than half of that the GPU? Yeah. Wow, you dropped 1,300 on a 3080. Wow, nice. Has Babi always been written in Python, or was it originally written in something else? It's always been Python. Always been Python. There's memes that I'll rewrite it in Rust, but I don't know that that's ever going to happen. 3080 new CPU, motherboard, and cooler. Nice, nice. I want to build a new computer, but I also don't need to. Because my current computer does everything that I ask it to. even though I built it in 2018. But at some point it will show its age, and I will get another one. Stigs! Speaking of subs, 12 months. That gets you the 1-year fancy badge. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Last time I upgraded my GPU was 2017. My CPU is from 2018, so it was time. Yeah, all of my parts, CPU, motherboard, GPU, are from 2018. Some of my storage is earlier, some of my storage is newer, but pretty much everything else is. I guess some of the screens are newer, or somewhat newer. My PC from 2012 performs better for games than my 2019 MacBook Pro. Well, yeah, welcome to Apple, where they'll charge you $3,000 for commodity hardware. Okay, this very much does not work, and means this problem is much more complicated than I thought it would be. I thought the history was stored in the buffer. Oh no, it's not. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh boy. This is gonna be a mess. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this some other way. I guess I can simulate it as retrieving the new contents. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. We have to deal with a lot of the same problems here. We don't have to deal with standard in. We do have to deal with this error, this error. Actually, we just have to deal with those. We have to deal with that. And we have to reseat the file highlighters. We have to jump to line. Oh, actually, we don't need to reseat the file highlighters. Because we're just going to write the source out. Yeah. Okay, this actually isn't so bad. $1080 Ti was like peak value. That's my GPU. I've got a 1080 Ti. I'm pretty happy with it. Sun Panda, hello. Most of my daily driver was 2012 until a few months ago. Wow. You upgraded, I assume? Could have kept going. My CPU is having a weird thing where my entire computer will lag audio, mouse, and everything for 5 seconds. Yeah, that seems pretty bad. Performance on code compiling is significantly faster on the Mac. Yeah, because it's probably better CPU. Yeah. I'll be flipping my 2080 Ti once the 3080 shows up. Oh, 1080 Ti. Yeah, good GPU. I'd probably sit on a 1080 Ti if I had one, but I want to upgrade from my 2060. But like, lol. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Boylan? Hello. Good to see you again. Okay. Basically just do this. So we're not doing the decorator stuff because we potentially have error cases up here. One of these days I'll get tired of 6 monitors. Jess Lucy, you changed your color again. Ended up with an 11th gen CPU and RTX 3060 replacing the Gen 3 and an HD 7950. I know nothing about AMD graphics or CPUs. I've always had Intel and Nvidia. Ancient Random, thank you for the follow. Welcome. CTY Junior says, when will this stream be beginner friendly? What do you mean? What do you mean by beginner friendly? I mean, I answer beginner questions all the time. I talk about approaches that I do to stuff. Yeah, granted, the code I'm working on is I'm deep in it at this point, but face buzz win, yeah. It's a Ancient Random. Welcome. Think about a ZSA Moonraker. Slowly teaching myself Colmac. Whoa. I tried to learn Colmac once. I was not good at it. I was not great at it. I'm wondering if I should take this and, or I guess, sorry, this part here. This is an error. This is an error. And maybe do that. Yeah, Zoolander, Zoolander. Moonlander is something I had heard of. I laugh because the repository at work that my team maintains is called Zoolander. Because that's where the models live. At least that was the original naming. Now it is the Python, Java, Scala monorepo. It's not really a monorepo, it's more like 3 monoliths jammed together. But yes, Zoolander is what it is called, which is interesting. Okay, so I think file name is not none. Yeah. Kind of want a special name for this. Or special error. Phrase file load error. Is not quite correct. You had to rename it? What am I renaming? What? Huh? Hey, what's up, the Pillow Streamer? Hello, hello. Yeah, coding streams are the best. They are indeed. They are indeed. Okay, so... Set file read error as E. Oh. Oh, there's two problems here. And what's a path that exists? Yeah, I guess. Hell exists? Sure. Angel Random says, what LSP does Babby run? It does not. Oh, your Zoolander repo? We have not renamed it. It is still called Zoolander. Cool Game Board, thanks. If you want to learn more about it, here's a link. It is not none and it exists. Otherwise, if self.file name is not none, then this. Otherwise, it's just that. I think that's the same logic. Maybe? Shit. Oh, I edited it in a different thing. Oh, I've learned a new way to do this. And then I can do get apply dash p. Nope. They're not an interactive. There is not an interactive. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Well, I need this bit from the bottom. And oops. And I want everything else from the top. Right. something like that. Actually, I changed this to open error because I often look for class file in this file, and I don't want it to there. Okay, so that works again. What kind of program are you working on? I am working on my text editor. If you do Bang today, you can learn more about it. I tried taking the CS50 through edX. I was happy it was self-paced. One day I will complete it. Oh no. The hell did that move just do? So this is a brace expansion. Here, I'll show you what it does with Echo. This is actually, I think I have a video on this. Yeah, Crowley expansion. So this causes this argument to be expanded to one with a 2 and then one with nothing. So that's why you get 2 arguments here. There's also other fun ones like not to 100. You do like number expansions. You can also make it 0 padded, which I think DDells showed me this. Pretty fancy. Kind of cool stuff. Anyone know the band Weezer? I do. I know the lead singer does programming? Okay, so the crazy thing, you know, talking about Small World, my ex-girlfriend's sister dated this guy. Which is also just kind of like, well, that's kind of cool. Move editor to Vim timer. Are you on Windows? You must be on Windows. Yeah, you're on Windows. Oh, I see. I see what you've done here. Yeah, you'll want to not commit this change. Because this breaks the symlink. You also might want to just enable symlinks. Ex-girlfriend's sister? Yeah. Otherwise, this seems fine. I'm currently being forced to use Vim by viewers. That's funny. That's funny. Other than that, it seems fine. Windows' fault? Sure. I'll let you fix it. Have you fixed it already? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Ninja Jugs, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. See if this still passes, because we did change some logic. Moved it around. Trying to figure out how to fix the ad. Oh. The Pillow Streamer, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have... What have I changed? What did I move? We moved out the load file stuff. Okay, so then we can do try. Oh, we actually have to reopen this. Try. Oscar Rowan, thank you for the resub. How you doing? Good to see you again. Thank you for your continued support. Try lines self.nl mixed self.sha36. Hmm. Hmm. Kevin says, I decided to try some AOC using Elm, never used it for anything other than client-side projects. Ooh. On the previous discussion about some people messaging others without looking at things. Oh boy, here we go. On Twitter, it can be not safe for work, so make sure it's safe for work first. Yeah, this seems like just plain text, so it's probably fine. To get several Slack messages a day from data scientists asking why their Spark jobs were breaking or hanging, so we periodically held Spark history server tutorials for data scientists. Still, they were pinging me and I was frustrated. I've seen this so many times with ML platforms. Data scientist has an ops problems. They tell an engineer to fix it. The engineer fixes it. They build a tool for the data scientist, but it's easier for the data scientist to ping the engineer than to learn how to use the tool. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. 100%. Kevin says, decided to do some AOC using Elm. Never used it for anything else other than client-side projects. Here's an example. This is AOC 2015 day one. I don't know that I've done 2015 day one. Maybe I have. Why is there HTML? Whoa. Whoa. It's very functionally. Wait, why do you have like HTML parsing in here? What is this about? Or are you rendering it as a website? Hey, what's up, Nas? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hello? Oh, here we go. Cool. Little rebase of Refy. Well, looks good. Elm is mostly for front end. Yeah, it makes sense. Are you writing your text editor with your text editor? I am. I have two different versions of it so that I don't break the car while I'm driving it. All right, the random command. There we go. Oh, it broken. It broken. Okay, bot's back. It's broken. Reading through babi and wondered what's the reason for try node. What is the title of that video? This one. So trinode in babi. There's trinode and trinode, two classes which look the same, but one is a protocol. Color KD? No, it's the KD tree. Where is the try? Eming probably? Yeah. So because this class is circular, it has its own type as a children. MyPy doesn't have a good way to represent cycles or cyclical types, but protocols work for cyclical types. So I use protocol indirection to match the same structure as this. So that's what that's for. But yeah, I go over that in the video. I never understood why people like console text editors so much. I don't know, it works. Wait, why didn't the random command work? It's supposed to be there. This is the website in all its glory. Rate my design 1 to 10. Oh no. I would say that it is 8 out of 8. Good website. Good website. What kind of programmer are you if you're not breaking the car while you're driving it? Yeah. It's not circular imports, it's circular types. It's a type that references itself. MyPy just doesn't support them. Well, it has minimal support for them. I think you use this in ASC. Yeah, I had to use it in ASC as well. Can alias a command that isn't a simple command? Yeah, you can. Aliases are the second argument onwards. So what you want to do is add whatever the other aliases are as additional arguments to this command. That's how aliases work. Let's see if there's an example of one with an alias. Choke has an alias. You can see this is an alias, so you can do that for editor as well. List them? No, they're just positional arguments. I'm a senior CSS Master Chief Commander for Elon Musk and Bezos. Oh no. Oh no, Kevin. Oh no. Okay, so that's our error case. Otherwise, we need to clear the selection. We need to I should maybe not do this just yet. We'll just, yeah, actually this seems fine. Collect the data, then do all the modifications at the bottom. Manic says, what is the arrow function? It is types. It has nothing to do with arrow function. It's not an arrow function, it's an annotation. It's kind of like TypeScript, but for Python. And there's, look at the second video there, and it'll talk more about it. Okay, what do I need to do here? I kind of want to make a clear function here. And I kind of want to make an extend. It could be more efficient to do it some other way, but once where the dash and greater than sign are not vertically aligned to each other. I mean, this is just Ubuntu Mono. It's just normal. It would look weird if it were not aligned in a different way. I'm gonna become a Python ninja. Scripting Python for 10 years and all these class types functions are new to me. Yeah, use types. They're nice. Make code easier to do. Victim? Yeah, where do you see victim here? Usually I use that as something that gets deleted. Oh yeah, here. Get the item, remove it, return it. Uh, I feel like this is gonna be slow if I do it naively. If I do it faster. I could probably make another operation as well. Oh, but we just have set del and insert, right? So maybe we don't do that. Ligatures are meh. Yeah, I don't like ligatures, and they're harder to read. Hey, what's up, Pizza Boy? Hello, hello. All right, I need to fill my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. We'll be right back, and then I think we'll implement. We'll basically do a clear and reset here, and then play around with that and see how it goes. Nas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It says you have more colors than I do. What do you mean? This does not have much very syntax highlighting. This isn't Babi, is it? No, this isn't Babi. What am I looking at? What am I supposed to see here, Kevin? Oh, you don't have the syntax. Oh, I see. I see. It makes sense. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, filling up my water. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello. Oh, DTE the editor. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so what we're going to do here is, we can probably do like a clever replace algorithm that's less Oh, we can probably even use difflib. Sequence matcher. Turn a list of 5 tuples describing how to turn A into B. Replace, delete, insert, equal. Yeah, I think this is what we want to use. Does this work? Oh, I wonder if you can use it with lists. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's actually not terrible. Okay, we don't expose lines intentionally. Um, buff. Replace lines. That it? If mix status dot update reloaded mixed new lines. We also need to do the thing. What is the fucking function called? What the fuck? Reset modified state. Yeah. This should set self dot modified as well. What feature are we working on? We're working on reload. Puck says, hello, welcome. Eagle PT, welcome back, good to see you. How long have you been working on Babi? I started work on it in July of 2019. So about 2.5 years. I think we do this. So in the mixed case, it still is modified. Yeah. What approach did you decide on regarding reloading? Get the source and then make a history element that's substituting all the lines. Pyro! It's been a while. Good to see you again. I've already got my flirps, so I don't have to go get them. Oh, the microphone does actually pick up the standing desk noise. That's kind of funny. But now we stand. You lurk a ton? Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Lurkers are most of the streams, so it's all good. Oh. So yeah. So the way I do it, Kevin, is I reload the file and then I make a history entry that's going to be replacing all the contents. I haven't done the replace all the contents part yet. This is also supposed to set modified equals false, which I think I might have fucked this up. How do that work? Oh, I see it here. Got it. Joe, 2320, and enjoy the code. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Lurk crew high five, yeah. No diffing that then, but one atomic change that updates the undo stack. No, I'm about to do the diffing part. Well, I'm because the way my undo and redo stack works is it's a series of inserts, replaces, inserts, assigns, and deletes, and difflib gives me a thing that does that as well. So I'm going to be reusing that. Enjoy the code says, hey Anthony, love precommit and .ci too. Have a great day. Awesome. Glad you enjoy it. They're my babies. As is Pappy, I guess, to some extent. Okay. Buff. Buff is where replace. Number sign says, what the fuck, your keyboard is broken. It's true, it's true. Do you limit your undo stack at all? No. Well, it's limited by how much memory you have. But other than that, no. And I don't have tree diffs. It's just a linear chain. So you can undo and then perform an action. You'll lose the redo history, which is fine. Which is fine. You want to see something funny? Imagine writing a whole fucking essay for a one-line change that's bugged. And then instead of realizing that you've written a bug, adjusting other tests to enforce that your bug is covered. Are we talking babi text editor under? Yes, but we're doing reload right now. We're trying to implement reloading from source and doing that as a history entry. Their bug is that they're missing \n. Where do babbies come from? I think I'm gonna reformat this slightly. That's fine. I think I'm gonna put it like this instead. That way, primary command and then all the aliases. Oh shit, where did my... Oh, I deleted the random command. Oh well, it's fine. Slightly reformat editor. I see some nuts crap at times. Yeah, I see all sorts of garbage. Open source. Probably make sure it works first. Yeah. I was hoping you did that. Yeah. Wait. Does not work. You have your if statement backwards. Yeah. You have the wrong... You want this. How does that work? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay, now I can restart it. Alone boy, welcome, welcome. Hello from Belarus. Whoa. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so now it should work. No mouse king? I mean, I have a mouse, but yeah, it's lame, so I don't show it. I gotta enable it. It does indeed work. Currently being forced to use Vim by viewers. I normally use my text editor I made called babi. Nice, nice, nice. Good fix. Good fix. Oops. Cheating a little bit. Okay, so this is where we want to use difflib. Or get opcodes is what we want, yes. 5 tuples. Please. Get that I1 equals I2. Okay. For op. I1, I2, J1, J2 in Hatcher dot get opcodes. We need to do things. Place. Delete. Wording on that is so strange. I wanted to change it because it almost didn't make sense to me, but I held back. Seems good enough. Python Phil, welcome. Evening from the UK. Hope you are all well. All well. I'm doing well. Hopefully you are as well. Okay, so if up is equal to replace from I to I2 should be replaced with that. Or I, J in zip range I1, I2, range J1, J2. Self I equals lines J. I think that's right. If op is equal to equal, do nothing. Let's see if this works so far. So we do this, and then we do that. And then I should be able to do reload. Delete? What do you mean? What got deleted? They should be identical in that case. Yeah, they are exactly the same. What do you mean? Sequence matcher? Why? Why is it doing this? My editor I made is feeling you're saying the same thing twice. No, like you would, like some people would say my text editor is Vim, but I didn't make Vim. Do you like Pokemon Legends Arceus better than the conventional titles? There are some mechanics of it that I like better, but I think the original games I enjoy more. Although this game has been way better. Like Legends Arceus is like way better than Sword and Shield, and better than Sun and Moon and Sun and Moon 2. Yeah, I don't know. I like the way you write it because it's how you talk. I mean, kinda. Hey, what's up, Robert? Hello, welcome. This is the text editor I made. Babi is grammatically correct. More grammatically correct? I mean, it's more succinct. I don't know that it's different. That also doesn't really answer the question. Like, it's possible that I made a text editor but don't use it. I don't know. I wrote the text. I'm okay with what it says. You're probably being pedantic. Yeah. Roosh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So what I don't understand is why sequence matcher is giving me anything at all here. What the fuck? What? What the hell? How the fuck? I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why it's triggering delete there. They are identical. Losing my fucking mind. What is going on here? Maybe my file will tell me what's wrong. Signature got incompatible type list stir. Is that not the signature? Oh. Why wouldn't this be the first and second arguments? What a stupid signature. What a stupid signature. Cool. Okay, so now if I do this, and we do it in another tab, and then reload. Look at that! Yo! Yo! Xanthrius! Thank you for the reset with Prime at 12 months, which gets you into the 1-year club as well. Thank you for your continued support. And nice fancy badge you got there. Drink Number says, hi chicken, did we write any baby code? Yes. I'm assuming the sec file is waiting on end curses. Yeah, it's end curses problems. Reading it feels differently than hearing it said, honestly. Perhaps. Maybe it's missing a comma or a dash dash somewhere. Oh, Senpai says if you don't pass him in his quark, it says delete for me too. Oh, yes. We got there. We got there. I think you should translate all bot command output to Pig Latin. Junk Timer just says oh nay. That signature is junk? Yeah. Fucking, what a stupid signature. AWC Pog win. Certified Pog champion? And what would Pog even be? Okay, but we haven't implemented all the stuff yet. I just want to see whether that would work at all. Which the answer is it does. Hey Yam69, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Nice. This is also telling me that I need assert self.file name is not none. Pass in the file name there. But this is kind of working. Okay, so we did replace, we did equal, we need to do the other ones. We do insert, and we need to do delete. Wait, are these gonna work in order? I think I have to do these in reverse. Yeah, I think I have to run these backwards. Because otherwise their offsets will be incorrect. Yeah, because like if we deleted this and then we ran forward, these indices will be wrong. We gotta do reversed. And I have to do these in reverse as well. Hey M says, hi, I love your YouTube channel. Awesome, welcome, welcome. Just carpet going pog. Ah, Zithrius has freed me from standing. Thank you, Zithrius. Are you making a diff indication? No, I'm not doing that right now. I'm trying to do a more efficient replacement of the file contents using a sequence matcher. I will make a differ thing at some point, but that's not this thing. That's not today. Okay, insert. Or J in reversed range. Range J1, J2. Self dot insert I1 lines J. I think this works. Maybe. I really like the unidiff module for parsing diffs. I don't need to parse diffs. That's already done. I didn't have to. Oh well. patch that actually does something. Yeah, that's already done for me. I don't have to do anything special here. Okay, let's just do some manual tests, and then I will do some real tests at some point. Okay, so we have ABC, and then if we put DE in here and then do reload. Nice. Oh, I'm realizing that my cursor position is not correct. Wait. Maybe it is. But that works. That does insertions. Let's do deletions. Modified state's wrong, but it's just wrong because it's not set properly. I think it works. Yeah, man. That seems to work. Learned a new class in Python today, too. Not bad. I think I'm gonna write the test for it later. I'm kind of hungry, and I need to go. I really need to go to the grocery store. I have not been to the grocery store in like weeks, and I'm like out of literally everything. But this actually wasn't terribly complicated. Oh, we can get rid of. Oh, we also need to change position. Because right now I bet if I do... And we open it here and delete some stuff and then do reload. And it's out of range! So I will need to do still. Be sure to get Irish Butter Gold Edition. Why? Why? I already have butter. I don't need more. Do you have a favorite thing to buy at the store, like a treat? I have lots of treats that I like. I think my favorite, I mean, the one that comes to mind right now is banana chips. Yeah. I also, there's this like spinach artichoke dip that's really fucking good that I like getting as a snack too. I don't know. Those are the first two things that came to mind. Bungo guilty pleasures, yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of like candy that I like too, but I don't really eat candy outside of. How do you eat banana chips? I usually eat them with chopsticks, to be honest. But they're just dried banana. You can just eat them. There's nothing special about them. They're literally just dried bananas. They're not really anything fancy. Handfuls at a time, yeah, with a funnel. But I usually eat them with chopsticks for two reasons. One, because my hands will get sticky if I touch them with my hands. But two, if I eat them with chopsticks, they last longer. Like, I won't just like put a fucking handful in my mouth and down them. I will have to slowly consume one at a time. And so it, I don't know, spreads out the enjoyment. It's a forcing function. Eating chips with chopsticks is the proper way to keep your hands clean. Yes. Oh my god. I've been eating chips with chopsticks for a very long time, and yeah, they're real. It's a real pro tip. Have you seen the finger chopsticks for snacking? Oh no, it seems like a dangerous thing to Google. Finger chopsticks. I just see all of these like really fucking terrible. Are they? Is it this thing? On fucking Gizmodo. Surely this is the thing you're talking. These just look stupid though. They look so dumb. Also, it's not just you. This video is like 6 FPS. I mean, it does seem kind of convenient. Looks uncomfortable, yeah. I mean, seems kind of cool. I don't have any of this. Do you eat Cheetos with chopsticks? I can't remember the last time I had Cheetos. I don't really like Cheetos. I'm not a Cheetos fan. My chips of choice are Tapatio Doritos, plain corn tortilla chips, I like, what is the like terrible cheesy Ruffles? Oh, those are good. Like cheese and sour cream or something like that. What do I like? Chips do I eat? I don't eat chips very often. Cheddar sour cream, yeah, those ones. Those are fucking good. I will occasionally have like sour cream and onion potato chips, or like barbecue chips. I don't really like barbecue flavor, but I'll eat it. Other chips. I like pita chips. Pita chips are good. Multi-grain crackers, if that counts. Like the like hexagon, the bestagon, hexagon wheat thins. Yeah, these. Fucking love these. So good. They actually the local brand, the Kroger brand of these is actually better than the wheat thins brand. So good. But yeah, if I ate Cheetos, I would eat Cheetos with chopsticks. It's easy if you type in the keyboard, the vibration of your fingers will cause the dust to fall onto the keyboard. Yeah, that does seem to defeat the purpose. You're right. The order bit says, what happens if you type in the top row with your right hand? I think if you type with the bottom row, it would hit rather than the top row. Oh, I don't actually want to do that. Wait, you can... There's Vim bindings in Google? Kind of crazy. You're not afraid of spicy? Yeah, I really like spicy food. Really consumer cheddar and sour cream Ruffles, tis the good stuff. Yeah, they're really good. Hexagons, bestagons. Yeah, you stab the screen. Yeah. Oh, you mean like if you're on a laptop? Yeah, yeah, you would stab the screen there too. Yeah, that would be not the best. Okay. Well, it sounds like I have a bunch of stuff to do, but the base idea is working, so that kind of gives me at least the proof of concept. I'm hungry and I need to go to the grocery store, so I'm gonna wrap up. But we will be doing some extra streams this week. So I took the whole week off work, so we might stream every weekday. I don't know. They will be early streams as well, so they will be EU-friendly time. But yeah, expect more streams this week, so it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. But you're getting those nanoleaf wheat thins. if they're there, I'll get me some Bestagon wheat thins. But yeah, let me do my little spiel, and then we will send you off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you want a video that is one of the better ones that I've done for a while, this goes over all of the tools that I use for all of my projects and how I set them up, so check that out there. I also have a second channel where I upload my stream VODs, so you can check those out by clicking through there. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, this week we're going to be doing more streams, and if you want to get notified for those, that is available at twitter.com/codewithanthony. I basically say what I'm going to do, and then we do it. I also announce on the Discord, which you're all free to join and come hang out with us. It's a cool little place to hang out. There's a bunch of smart people, and there's a question asking channel. There's also a bunch of other fun social channels as well. But that's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.